house is facing, you know what? You know what is it? Not plagiarism, but reproducible results. Biggest problem. Today, many universities are having this issue of papers being retracted. What does it mean? False data, not reproducible results. You are trying to bring a result and say, this is what I found out. But if somebody else has to redo that, they are unable to produce. I used to always ask my department, computer science research, I do not know about your word, but computer science research, I've seen all those students. What do they study? Heart, lung, brain. What else is there? Liver, kidney, all the spare parts they learn. They say, I have found 98% accuracy of understanding this disease. I have found that this disease is correctly predicted, everything. Still, people are dying out of the disease only. Then what's happening? Why are we not able to predict? Have you ever thought about it? They are able to scan the brain and pinpoint, say, this is the problem. What is your result? 98% accuracy. How many deaths are happening because of that? Still the same. No recovery. You see the problem? We are unable to bring out research which is reproducible. We are unable to bring research which are true clinically. So we publish papers, okay, very nicely, but what is happening? It is not ethically right. Who generates data for you? ChatGPT itself will generate the data for you. Who analyzes the data for you? ChatGPT itself will analyze the data for you. Who gives you inference? ChatGPT itself. Literature review, we have tools. You simply say, do a literature review on this topic. Your science space is so beautiful. It picks up all the things, it keeps on asking you, shall I? Finally, it gives even a thesis. You don't have to do anything. So what do students and researchers do? They don't even read it. Because science space came, we just go, give it and say our research is over. Now that is morally a challenging job. That's why I said today, the biggest problem any university or any college is facing is not producing the paper, producing quality paper. Retraction is becoming a menace in many of the universities or colleges because people are producing so many papers which are not true. The results are not reproducible. So no conscience, no accountability, no moral compass. I don't want you to raise your hand, but just think to yourself how many times you submitted ChatGPT as assignments. You did not even read it. Right? You did not even read it. Now, because we produce one more tool, make it human content. How easy? Which will say it is not. See, that's the problem. So ethically and morally, our works are being questioned. So you got to be really careful with this. So the danger is not that AI will become too intelligent. The danger is that humans may become too dependent. We are blindly trusting AI. We are blindly following the AI. So you got to be really careful when you are dealing with AI. November 5th, 2025, hardly 2 months back, 2.5 months back, this appeared in the Times. You see that 222 crore tax notice built on AI generated court ruling. That court never, the ruling was not, that was a false, but AI simply generated. Based on that, the income tax office put a 22 crore notice for the person. He fought and he got it back. But what a shame. What a shame, right? You see the danger. of blindly following. Now here you can see ethics gone, morality gone, right? So much of trust gone. So that is the danger with AI. If you blindly start believing AI or you blindly follow AI, this is a very interesting. You can go through the news article fully to understand what exactly happened. Look at this. This is a very interesting. AI researchers research blunder. How a mistake sparked a chain of flawed scientific papers. Can artificial intelligence be trusted in academia? Now, in 1969, I believe, 1959, somebody wrote a paper and they have used the word electron microscopy of vegetative structures. Okay, don't ask me what is that, even I don't know. Electron microscopy of vegetative structure. That is the term he had used in 1959. Our dear AI, it gave a different format and said vegetative electron microscopy. All the words are there. Only thing is order is changed, right? So it changed the electron microscopy of vegetative structure to vegetative electron microscopy. And the best part is, at least dozen paper came out of this topic. Which one? Vegetative electron microscopy. What is vegetative electron microscopy? Nobody asks. What is this vegetative electron microscopy? Now you can think. Electron microscopy, we can understand. What is vegetative? Is there a non-vegetarian electron microscope? See, nobody questioned. 12 research papers, mind it. A dozen, that's what it says. I don't know the exact number. It says dozen papers came out of it until somebody questioned this word. Some I behind the AI question is, what is this vegetative? Which 12 papers means somebody said, oh, this is very nice introduction, new term. Let me write one more paper on the term. Let me write, somebody else said, oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. They kept on doing. So all those, let's assume for a minute, 12 people have found a new meaning for this word vegetative microscope. Right? You see where humans are going? Are you with me? Do you understand the problem? So if your research is going to rely like this, if your research is going to be like this, then imagine what is going to happen to the human kind. It is not simply following AI, it is also degradation of human being. So be careful how you deal with that. So AI assistants can accelerate research, but silently go off course if trusted without scrutiny. Okay, I know it's very fast. Overnight, you want to put a paper, it's possible now. People took 6 months, 3 months to write papers. Now, within 3 hours, we can generate one paper. Tools are there. But then the problem is, if you don't question them, then we are in for a soup. Okay, so that is why we are propagating this word, responsible AI. Now, AI has to become responsible. We cannot say the human being has to become responsible. It is necessary. But then AI also has to become responsible. Okay, a whole lot of study is going on in this area of how do I make AI responsible? It means the intelligence with accountability. Currently, what we are experiencing is intelligence. A lot of interpretation. Intelligence is coming out of ChatGPT and tools like that. But whether it is accountable, that is why I say ChatGPT says I'm not accountable for the information. It's washing off his hands. How do I make AI an accountable? How do I keep AI keeps human responsible? We are falling so flat before AI that we are not taking the responsibility of questioning it. That is very important. Don't fall flat before AI. You have to learn to question AI. You have to become responsible when you're using AI. AI places values before velocity. The speed is important, but at the same time, whether it is right, whether it is ethical, whether the information is coming out is correct or not. So we need to think in those terms. The future is not about how AI becomes, how intelligent AI becomes, but how responsible we remain while using it. End of the day, it comes to the man or women in the box. We have the responsibility of making sure that when we use AI, when we utilize AI, we question it. We are responsible in bringing out the result. So don't close your eyes, don't madly bring out results, but then make sure that the AI has been properly utilized, the data what we have given to AI is right, and then the result what is coming out of it is good enough and reproducible. If we don't have that responsibility, my dear friends, we are heading for a catastrophe. We are heading for a catastrophe because all your results are going to say 101 things. Based on this, if treatments are given, based on this, if buildings are built, based on this, if actions are taken, right? Where are we heading to? So I am not against AI. Please understand that. I utilize AI. Okay, I encourage using AI, but there is a responsibility for the human beings when they work with AI. Thank you very much for listening to me. Yes, questions.
Does anyone have any questions to ask?
As a student, we are getting and starting to do research. Which part I should be very careful when I'm using AI for my research?
Come again. Which part?
Which part of the research I should be very careful when I'm using AI?
See, as I said, you are trying to interpret results, right? Now, AI is very, very sharp. Now, that's where the intelligent comes, right? The intelligent part is your inference. Now, that's exactly where you are to be extremely careful. Let me just add, okay? This may not directly answer you, but just to cheer up people. You know, a professor like me wanted to do a research, and he was not getting a topic at all. He tried several times, frustration got built up. And then one day when he was sitting on a table, he saw a cockroach running. So he said, okay, let me do some research on this cockroach. So he took the cockroach in his hand, pulled one of its leg, left it on the table and said, cockroach, run. And it ran. Took again, pulled one more leg, left it on the table and said, cockroach, run. It ran. How many legs does a cockroach have? Sure? I don't know. Okay. He kept on pulling all the legs. Finally, he pulled the last leg, left it on the table and said, cockroach, run. He didn't run. So he inferred. Now look, listen to the word inferred. What did he infer? When all the legs of a cockroach is pulled out, it becomes deaf. Now, where is the problem? The inference. You understood? So that is where now we are asking AI to do that. If AI is also going to say if all the legs are pulled out and the cockroach is fact, it is a fact. But it is not because of his deafness. It is because of other reasons. You understood the difference? So the inference part is the most critical part in your research. Until then, you can travel along. But then at that inference, when you start questioning, is it right? Is it what the world pattern would be? Then you will understand where you come from.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Now I invite Dr. Ramalakshmi ma'am to give the momentous token of appreciation to the speaker today.
Just before I close, now these days you have a lot of AI generated videos, right? And it looks so perfect. Somebody was saying that there was recent a video where Modi ji is meeting Gandhi ji. Okay, and he said, I wouldn't have believed it if I had not known Gandhi ji is no more. It is so accurate. Okay, be careful.
As we come to the end of this interesting session, it is my honor to propose the vote of thanks. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Mr. Ashok Emmanuel, delivering an inspiring and thought-provoking lecture on the topic I behind AI. This talk beautifully emphasized how education leads to innovations and how trust issues from the foundation of fabulous software, while AI is hallucinating, which encouraged us to view challenges as opportunities for growth. He also broadened the perspective by explaining AI beyond computer science, helping us understand its influence across multiple fields and real-world applications. We're truly grateful for the valuable insights shared by you, sir. Once again, thank you for everyone for being a part of this wonderful session today. Participants, you can move for lunch now. Please be back sharp by 1:15. I want everyone in the venue sharp by 1:15. You will please move for lunch now. Thank you.
Intelligence for Scientific Innovation 2026. To start us off, I invite Ms. Akshaya, a second-year student from Advanced Zoology and Biotechnology, to come and present an invocation dance. Thank you for setting the tone for the rest of the valedictory session so beautifully. I now invite the dignitaries to take a seat up on the stage as we proceed with the rest of the session. Now I invite Ms. Mary Ivy Deepa to deliver the welcome address. She's the head of the Department of Computer Science at ICAISI.
Evening, esteemed guests, dignitaries, and dear participants. It is my proud privilege to extend a warm welcome to all of you on this valedictory ceremony of the International Conference on Artificial Intelligence in Scientific Innovations 2026. Over the past 2 days, this conference has been a dynamic forum of intellectual exchange and collaboration. We have witnessed inspiring keynote addresses and pioneering research presentations that have highlighted the transformative role of artificial intelligence in advancing scientific innovations across diverse domains. At this moment of culmination, we are deeply honored by the gracious presence of our chief guest, Reverend Father Xavier Bakim, Rector and Correspondent, John Bosco Schools, Egmore, whose insights and encouragement add immense value to this gathering. We welcome you, Father. We would also like to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Elizabeth, Vice Principal, Shift 2. I also take this opportunity to warmly welcome our conveners, Dr. Julia Harriet Sumati, Dr. Priya Devendra Devi, and Dr. Irving Levy, whose vision and leadership have steered this conference to success, and our organizing secretary, Dr. Christina Fernandez. Her tireless efforts and meticulous planning have ensured its smooth execution. This valedictory ceremony is not merely the conclusion of a two-day event, but a celebration of collective achievement. It is a time to reflect on the knowledge gained, the networks built, and the inspiration carried forward. The deliberations here have reaffirmed that AI is not just a technological advancement, but a catalyst for discovery, creativity, and global progress. With great joy and optimism, I once again welcome all of you to celebrate the success of this two-day conference and look ahead to the exciting horizons that await in the world of AI-driven scientific innovation. Thank you all for being here and making this event a grand success.
Thank you, ma'am. Now to give us a report of the conference, I invite Dr. Alison Christina Fernandez, the organizing secretary of the International Conference.
It's my privilege and honor to present before you the comprehensive report of the International Conference on Artificial Intelligence in Scientific Innovation, ICAISI 2026, held on 22nd and 23rd January at Bertha Caulfield. As the organizing secretary of this international conference, I am delighted to share with you the journey, achievements, and outcomes of this remarkable academic congregation. ICAISI 2026 was conceived with a vision to showcase cutting-edge research on AI applications in scientific domains, to facilitate knowledge exchange between AI experts and domain scientists, and to identify the emerging trends and future research directions. This conference was not merely, it was a convergence of brilliant minds exploring how artificial intelligence is revolutionizing scientific discovery, research methodologies, and innovation across disciplines. I am pleased to report that our conference received an overwhelming response with 480 participants, representing national, international universities, and regional colleges. To name a few, University of Dublin, Open University of Karnataka, SRM, Ethraj, MOP Vaishnav, Bharati Women's, Madras School of Social Work, Vistas, and Hindustan College. The conference commenced on 22nd January 2026 with an inaugural ceremony graced by our chief guest, Dr. S. Raghunandanan from Dr. NTR Educational and Research Institute, who highlighted the transformative potential of AI in accelerating scientific discovery in the medical field. The inaugural session witnessed the release of our conference proceedings by our chief guest, and the first copy was received by Dr. Sherry David, the vice principal, which contained the abstracts of invited speakers, oral and poster presentations with an ISBN number. The session set an inspiring tone for the academic deliberations that followed over the next 2 days. A hallmark of our conference was the exceptional quality of keynote addresses delivered by renowned experts. Session 1 was delivered by Mr. Arun Ramakrishnan, the co-founder of Logic Flow from California, United States, covering the topic from experimental analytic AI to production-grade systems that can be trusted. The second invited talk was delivered by Dr. Anusha, the co-founder and research director of Biocogniz from Chennai, which was titled Artificial Intelligence at the Frontiers of Life Sciences, from Foundations to Healthcare Breakthroughs. Post-lunch, a talk titled Artificial Intelligence in Physics, Applications, Impact, and Fundamental Understanding was delivered by Dr. S. Karthikeyan, the Assistant Professor of Physics from Dr. Ambedkar Government Arts College, Chennai. The second day began with an invited talk by Professor Fini Prem Kumar, the founder and president, Truth Matters International, California, to share his invaluable insights on ethical delivered by Dr. Ashok Emmanuel, the Professor and Head of Department of Computer Science, Christ University, Bangalore. In conclusion, our conference has been a resounding success by every measure. We brought together brilliant minds who presented their review and research contributions. We facilitated meaningful discussions on critical challenges in AI. This conference was not just an academic event, it was a celebration of human curiosity, intellectual rigor, and collaborative spirit. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Dr. Esther Hanna to introduce our speaker.
It is a great honor and privilege to introduce the chief guest for today, Father Reverend Francis Baffium, a distinguished Celestine priest of the Chennai province and a visionary leader in the fields of education, administration, technology, and pastoral ministry. With a PhD in computer science, Father Xavier uniquely bridges the worlds of faith, education, and technology, and is widely respected for his commitment to youth empowerment, institutional excellence, and transparent governance. Over the years, he has served in several key academic and leadership roles, including as the Director of Computer Science at Don Bosco Technical Institute, New Delhi, and as Rector, Professor, and Administrator at Sacred Heart College, Tirupattur, where he spearheaded academic innovation and digital transformation. Beyond academics, Father Xavier has rendered exemplary service in pastoral leadership and financial administration. As the provincial economist of the Celestines of Don Bosco from 2015 to 2020, he was responsible for overseeing finance and administration across all Don Bosco institutions in the Chennai province and also coordinated the Celestine economists across South Asia. His contribution includes conducting extensive capacity building programs and authoring a comprehensive 3-volume online administration manual, which is a landmark work promoting transparency and accountability in church institutions. Presently, Father is serving as the rector and correspondent of Don Bosco Schools, Egmore, where he continues to champion school automation, quality enhancement, and participative leadership through his advocacy of nudge leadership. A gifted musician and a passionate mentor to young people, Father Baffium truly embodies a leadership style that is compassionate, forward-looking, and deeply grounded in service. Father, we are deeply honored to have you with us today, and we are delighted to listen to you. Thank you very much.
Our Vice Principal, Dr. Elizabeth, will now felicitate.
Start with the official thanksgiving for all the official members. Respected Dr. Lillian J. Jaspal, Principal of Women Christian College, Convener Dr. Julia Harriet Sumadi, and Dr. Renuga Devi, Organizing Secretary Dr. Alison Christina Fernandez, distinguished guests, researchers, and dear students. It is my privilege to stand before you today in this hallowed Betha Caulfield Auditorium for the valedictory function, ICAISI 2026. As I look at the motto of this institution, lighter to lighten, I cannot help but see its profound connection to our times, to our theme. Just as the light dispels darkness, scientific innovation is meant to illuminate the unknown. Today we stand at the threshold where the light is being amplified by force unlike any other human history. So taking this artificial intelligence, I want to take from the application to the innovation. I'm in this field from 1988. I did my studies in Madras University, Sacred College, first batch of computer science. All my companions, then I moved on to MSc in St. Joseph Trichy, MPhil, PhD. All my companions those studied with me. I'm the only priest, the rest are all lay people. Settled down in USA, UK, Australia, many countries. Around 30 of them are settled abroad. I'm only priest working for India and for the innovation and incubation. And the next landmark that I want to leave with you, my dear students, see in life, I am now 60. I have achieved what I didn't imagine as a student. After completion of PhD, Computer Science Department Director, then developing document management system online through the software, monitoring thousands of institutions, asking them to upload and do ERP system one. The second one is automation of the school, ERP, finance and the audit system, and plus the accounts added to academics. And this academics and audit system must have taken 6,000 hours for me. In 2020, I started during Corona. I thought it's a simple task when I found that it's moving very tough. And then a lot of opposition when you develop AI, when you develop enterprise resource planning, because you're moving from centralized to distributed system in AA. What were people doing in one center, like only the office, only by the office people. Now we tell as faculty members to enter attendance marks, question bank, question papers, very tough job to instill in them. I did this and somewhere in the beginning, first step, they were quite unhappy, but now all are happy because they can see for themselves after entering the data. So data-driven system it is. We have to work in such a way that AA works on this, but then you have to give a right data. When you give a right data, we can see how it is implied, the implication of it in all walks of life. The first one that you see on the screen, next screen. Health. It reduces our time and cost. Today, as soon as you get sick, you meet of this, what tablet I should take. That's the cost and time. Of course, you don't believe all what is in AA because the feelings of others. The next one is transportation and mobility AA application. Transportation means we are moved from autonomous vehicle to intelligent traffic system. I remember landing in Los Angeles. My friend came with a car, it's a completely automated car. And he was talking to me with the hands free, saying the hands are not in the steering. I asked, hey, come on, this is 140 kilometers speed, don't kill me here. I have my back home, I have to answer many people. And I said, Father, don't worry, I'll take you safe home. What was interesting, more interesting was the shopping complex. You have to walk 2-3 kilometers. After that, he said, let's have a coffee, then dinner. Then he called the car to the place where we were standing. It came down from second floor, the first floor, and to the shopping area, 2-3 kilometers running and to reach our destination. I was really wonderstruck. What an automated car system Elon Musk has brought. Now, this does not work everywhere. In India, it will not work. India will not work. That's why I will come to you the contribution of it. Our global data system, Western and East, it's a different altogether. So intelligent traffic system is your Google map. Google map shows you that it's dark, yellow, or green, the traffic system that is being taken by the sensors. The cars are having sensors, not sensors which are implanted there. As the cars are moving, they are sending signals to the database, to the cloud. The cloud takes the data and tells this road is congested right now. It's not that the sensors they are planted there one after the other. This is the technology, the intelligent traffic system. And earlier they used to fix the signals 40 seconds, 30 seconds. Now, depending on the traffic load, they can open it or close it. That's about transportation system, which assures greater safety. Third one, manufacturing industry. The very important person in this industry is Kanban, who talks about in business just in time. And even because we can eliminate principles and procedures. We have policies, procedures, and format. The government of India works on only the digital pillars, 3 digital pillars. They call it paperless, faceless, cashless. India is thriving at it. And only these, not many policies, few of them, but being carried out faithfully. When you take up income tax department or GST department or TDS department or any department works on faceless, works on paperless, works on cashless. That is all done by AI. So if somebody is pointed out as a culprit, is not submitted his accounts, then AI is giving that result, not the human beings sitting here. This has been past 10 years, but very strong right now. It can be wrong, but not all the time. So AI is implemented, is taken care of, and we are taking the policy, procedure, format very much. Next is education. Education, very interesting. I want to share with you what's happening in our school. I've been in the college as additional principal and director department MCA, many things in the college. Then as a kind of a climax, they said, they're doing so much for the department, take care of 2 schools. So I come to Egmont, past 6 years been working. So we sought out to take care of students on 3 categories. That is, you have the first level, second level, third level. Those below 50, those below 75, those above 75. So high achievers, middle achievers, low achievers. And I have an app. When I go around casually, I pick up a student and say, what's your name? I take the number and see whether he is the high achiever, middle achiever, low achiever. Why we take care of this? This is very personalized learning. When you say personalized learning, there are some who see and study, some do and study, some others work and study, some other question and study. Very personalized. I have learned many things by seeing and studying. If you tell me Taj Mahal, if I read about Taj Mahal, I will not understand. If you take me to Taj Mahal, see it myself, I will understand better. So when I was in Europe or America or other countries, what I studied in the history, when I saw it myself, it remained in my mind very strongly. So education for some, it is not mapping it up or memorizing or just imagining, but then reality show what it is. Luckily now we have IIT panels, interactive intelligent panels, put up in the classrooms. Some countries are avoiding completely AI and IIT panels for students. They are giving textbooks now. I heard in Spain, they are insisting on schools not to give any IIT panels or class tab or cell phone because they're getting addicted to that. They're not studying. And a good number of students in education are saying they don't have memory. Some of them, we say, we are not performing. They say, Father, I don't have memory. Don't say that. Your cell phone is having more memory. You think like that, but you have better memory, the best memory. But you have started saying that because you say everything from the mobile phone. So you say, I'm not accepting myself as an intelligent person. So education is one particular area. Next one, the business and enterprise automation. AI streamlines workflows, enhances decision making, HR, finance, operations. Like for example, right now we are having feedback of the staff members and we calibrate, we see how many staff members are taking classes in every class, every section, how many are passed. If somebody in the subject, many are failed, then they come to the top of the rank or less performers. So for us, easy to identify the staff and call them. So for that, then the staff members will not give the liberal, no, just liberally give the marks to everybody. No, they cannot be doing it. But then there is kind of a feedback is given, feed forward is given, evaluation is done because we believe in a system, in education system. Remember, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, and create. See, my dear girls, my dear students, boys and girls, what is important for you is create something in this world before you die. Not just studying, not just passing the PhD, not just finishing MPhil. MPhil is not there, but then your PhD is left net. Not knowledge alone, but then having done something in this world, concrete, not be a building, invisible building, like the software which I was studying, automation of the school, it is almost equal to the 6,000 hours. It is not a building, it's invisible automation of the school. When you see it, you'll wonder how we have achieved, and I can challenge anybody who comes to see, this is 100 times better than any other institution, 100 times. But people, they come and see, they have to sit and watch, and they have to wait and evaluate afterwards. Next is finance banking, fraud detection, algorithmic trading, credit scoring, personalized financial. Fraud detection, credit cards. And algorithmic is stock market. Credit scoring is when you apply for loan, and you know that you have credit scoring, the mobile phone, you get a credit scoring. And then personalized finance advice is given to through the AA. Then we have, apart from this, creative industries. This is your area. Most of you are using AA as an agent. It's an AA, it's an agent, not tools. We have 5,000 tools, the AA. And then where are we actually? Are we in the tools, or agent, or generic? Generic is which is minimizing the intervention of human beings. It's becoming totally independent. Then we have generative AASR perplexity, Skype. You have studied all this because you're doing research. I'll skip that one. Let's go to cyber security. It's very interesting in cyber security. Earlier, we used to get the security level measures and warning. Now, the system, the database, not no firewall is there. More than firewall, it detects the error, detects the problem, it cures the virus, and then informs you, gives a report afterwards. This is cyber security. No more human intervention. Automatically, system takes care of the AA. Agriculture, precision farming is taken care. Spread of diseases, crop will produce how much. So I am from an agriculture background. When I go home, I see they're using a drone, using a cultivator and harvest machine, tractor, all that. They use it very powerfully. Today, they are doing much better than what I have seen earlier because of the technology. 10th one, climate science and environment management. If you have this, like earlier climate change, we can say windy.com. How many of you use windy.com? They use windy.com for climate. So it predicts, gives exactly a week program. More or less 90, you can say percentage is correct. Earlier it used to wonder, now it's all correct. So mainly because of optimized energy system. Now we come to gone are those days when people wanted the democracy. And now it is a travel to a world called internet and then information knowledge. That means earlier we were thinking India is different from America or Australia, any other country. Now all are equal. Because of internet, past many years, what an American could read, an Indian also can read the same. Earlier it was not possible. Even PhD, those who are doing PhD, they have to do it and travel a lot to different countries. When I did PhD, I had to go every day, every week at least to the department. And now you can say, I'm doing this, I'm taking care of this, and I can submit the report, they accept it. So the days are changing, but then the output should be different. We struggle, we produce, and we really enjoy. We saw the fruits, but now I don't know how many of you put hard work inside the research. CA does everything. Internet age is gone and it's still there, but then internet age, we have to search, gather, align, organize, include, and take a decision. Now imagine, see what when I was doing PhD, I have to search the site. I have to gather the information related, and otherwise it's like a sea, like ocean. There are some of us, some I have seen doing PhD. They open up the ocean and sit in front for 9 years. They don't narrow down. They don't narrow down. So when we were doing, we were gathering information and align this information, organize information, and conclude at the end. After concluding, take a decision. Now, interestingly, AA does everything for you. Does everything for you. So what we were doing like 100 hours, you do it in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. That's the change. That's why we admire we wonder how AI can influence our system of learning. And today we are starting at the democracy in ubiquity intelligence. Intelligence no more prerogative of a niche or the elite people, it is to everyone. Now intelligence tool of all, it depends on how you talk, communicate and drive home through the intelligence. Intelligence no more a tool. Like for example, the past 2 months, people call me that you are Raghuman, very Raja. I've done nothing very big. Only what I did, I know music, I know the scale, F major, G major or Ragam in Tamil, and then get the entire article and put it into Gemini or ChatGPT. It will give the poem or the song, and then you correct again and again. I did for WCC before coming. I did 20 compositions on WCC, the college. It has come out, I have no time to play it for you. But I'm saying, once you do this, you take it to Suno AI. And Suno AI, if it is paid version, there are some of us, always living on begging. They don't buy anything. They hop around, go around, here 50 rupees, there 100 rupees, there 20 rupees, but they spend money on something else. So you spend 2000 rupees or 350 rupees, something, versions are different. So I applied and it got the results extraordinary. Extraordinary music score and the composition, the scoring, the harmony, everything is different. But you have to work hard. Every song will take at least 20 hours, 10 hours. And in 2000, I was the first one in life to start visualization. Visualize. A song will be given, I used to visualize, imagine, and sit for every shot, 10 hours, 5 hours, and change the picture and animate the picture, because in multimedia, we have text, we have graphics, we have animation, we have video, we have audio, voice. We have to remove the noise before the voice comes clearly. So my dear researchers, it's very important that you get to do hard work. It's not easy, you attend seminar, get a certificate, show to your colleges, I got a certificate. What's the use? You can keep all your certificates in the Almera. But then in your mind, you should gather more information and do research in a better way. So this agent can acquire intelligence in hours, and what we have done in 100 hours, we do it in 10 hours or 5 hours, the lesser the time. I'm now coming to the next level. It's called how we were studying this system, learn, relearn, and unlearn. All that things I'm not going to share with you. I'll now go to a system called intelligence, not part of any living being. It is like a recent past. AI was considered very strongly because it is part of the machine. What is in your brain is being taken to the machine. So my dear student, I know that you are restless. I'll finish fast, don't worry. Are we okay? Clear? We come to mathematical models. Quickly, just yeah. So artificial intelligence are acquired or had only the brain of a human being is being pushed to machines now. And it can be mathematical, computational, machine engineered, algorithmic, and then data dependent, non-conscious, replicable, scalable, hardware, bound, agent-like. Now I want to ask you some questions that I'm going to close this section. There are 14 questions for you, but you don't need to answer. Just contemplate. If you get the PPT, you take it with you. First question, are we using AI or abusing or misusing it? Are we becoming dependent, independent, or interdependent? Who takes the decision, you or AI? That's wrong. That's what I wanted. If you take how now machines are taking, it is true because income tax, what I'm talking about income tax, no human being is sitting there. For example, when I write to income tax in the activity report, saying that I am doing this activity, that activity, it will say it's not genuine. It is not genuine. The machine is telling me and sends notice to you. Fellows are running a small shop, they get notices because income tax, all the reports are read by machines. You have the supercomputers are doing the particular job. Next one, are we relinquishing our responsibilities? Yes or no? Are we giving up responsibilities? Like, earlier I used to get a lot of letters personally. Now nobody writes letters. Just say good morning, good afternoon, good night. Only these three. No personalization. No personalization. Are we herding our next generation to right pastures? There's a very nice one. In Tamil, they call it Mandai, art to Mandai, shepherding. See, now you are all shepherd and you are taking leadership. If ஆட்டு மந்தைகள் சரியான இடத்தில் மேயாவிட்டால், you'll have wrong results. So you have to lead them to right pastures. Then only you'll have good results. Then are we twisting, turning, compromising, defacing, deforming the values, ethics? Is everyone profiled by inanimate things? This is the interesting one. Are you profiled? Yes. All what you do, where you travel, where you eat, what you do, and what you text, video, audio, everything is profiled. By whom? Machines. Not by human beings, machines. And they are being stored. Sometimes the machines also out of 100 can make one person mistake and put you in the jail for 5 years. Put you in the jail, prison for 5 years. The police will say, yeah, we didn't take any, we took the clue from the machines. So the judge will say, don't believe in machines, believe in yourself and try to see whether this really happened. So my dear students, this particular measuring, eighth one is, are we measuring human worth in metrics, data points, digital footprints? Nowadays, when you enter, we have a very serious problem coming in education. They have results from second standard, fifth standard, eighth standard. They are measuring their improvements. If somebody doesn't do well, they say that you are not worthy, cannot stay engineering, go for some other discipline. Are we surrendering creativity to machines? Are we accelerating progress without passing to consider its consequences? I said, we are now talking to Jarpot machine, we are talking to machines, but time has come now, it's already happening. Machines are talking to machines. All the Tamils were speaking or Malayalam speaking or I don't know, all the people get together. And in fact, the future wars, whatever happens in the sky, they may try to work on themselves and then hit even the fellow who will launch the war or ask for this war to be taken off. So it is very dangerous thing that we are seeing. Are we building tools that empower or cages that confine? Are we mistaking convenience for wisdom and spread for truth? And I'm almost through. You don't need to clap hands, wait for some time. Letting surveillance, are we defining 15th question, are we teaching machines? Last 7 models. This is very important. This is the last point. Take home. First one, and this is a very dangerous point I'm going to share with you. This is important for research scholars. So far, what I spoke is in general. This is more focused on you. Okay. Model generalization. Model generalization. Example, a medical AI trained for Western databases, data sets may fail in not or non-Western context. So this model will work for one place, may not work in another place. But are you creating models of generalized models? That's the first question. Second one, scalability and efficiency. It is working for 10 people. For example, everyone is saying that we must make India like Singapore. Singapore is a small country. It can be only there. But here in India, we cannot make it as Singapore. Same way, when you write a program for a small module, procedure or whatever you have, then it will work only there. You have to make sure you have to move forward with a larger database, LLM. You move, then you can say not only agentic AI is created by you. That's the second one. Third one is like researchers design such a way that you move into third. What's the third one? Can someone of you read? Data quality, availability. So here, error-free data-driven decisions were made because of quality data. And all AI system depends heavily on large, clean, and representative. Challenges include noisy data, biased samples, lack of domain-specific databases. Some of you may be doing accounts and suddenly move on to science, from science to something else. So you have to use domain-specific. In fact, poor data leads to unreliable predictions and perpetuates bias. The fourth one, interpretability and explainability. Many AI models, especially deep learning, are black boxes. Researchers struggle to make decisions traceable, understandable. The impact is lack of trust in critical applications. The last 3 points. The next one is fifth one. What is fifth one? AI across system, we have interoperability, that is operating systems. You have Linux operating system, you have Windows operating system, and when you work across different platforms, you should work very comfortably. like AI tools, when you create, you'll run only in one particular media. It will not work in other media. So we'll have to see interoperability. Next one is 6 on robustness and reliability. Reliability, AI models are not to be like brittle, it's failing, it will fail. Safety concerns in autonomous vehicles and cybersecurity is very important. Last one, energy consumption is taking us the lead in the energy consumption. Is a big research now going on. For example, ChatGPT alone consumes as big as what we have in Pondicherry Union Territory. Union Territory, Pondicherry consumes power. That such power is needed to run the ChatGPT. Are you able to understand? So imagine Gemini, you have Perplexity, and what else you have? Gamma, yeah, other software, other tools. So many of them, each one is take consuming. So they are planning now to find energy from moon. So soon you'll have to go in moon and June. You have to move from one to the other. And I know that you will be doing it. You are research-minded people. You'll have research scholars are here, and wish that this training state of the art, what is given in this institution, WCC, and will help you to think different. I can assure you, working in a school like this, Don Bosco, I can already see a boy becoming a president of India. Really, the way he studies, the way he moves, the way he conducts himself. I asked him, what you would like to be? Immediately told me, Father, I want one day to become president of India. I said, my God, very good. And he's scoring well, doing well. One day I think he will become. Definitely. So you have to set your minds on target, saying that I want to do research and do it well, not copying from others, not copying from any AI sources, but then your own data so that you can do it well and make a research as your own. So thank you. God bless you. Thanks for this opportunity.
Thank you, Father, for that very enlightening session and for those engaging questions on the future directions of AI. Now, I invite Dr. Julia to take over the session for the prize distribution.
All of you are eagerly waiting for the results? Yes or no? Some energy, please. Yes. But I thought I'm just switching over, okay? The agenda says prize distribution and vote of thanks. I'm sure once you get your prize, again, you'll be even more distracted. You will not listen to the main part. So I want to do the vote of thanks first. You need to know, okay? Because you are 500, nearly 450 plus. All the arrangements, there are so many people, who has worked. So you first need to know about them, you need to appreciate them, and then take your prizes and go. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, so first, I want to, we have something called the organizing committee, right? Everything works as a teamwork, okay? So 3 departments, when we started this concept, Renuka and myself, because I'm sure most of you had attended the previous year AI conference, most of you. So students asked us, they wanted us, to have something of that again in a different dimension. So when we were thinking, principal told us, since it's AI, to club with 3 departments. Okay, it is the Department of CST, Computer Science and Technology, the Department of IT, and the Department of Data Science. So when we approached Secretary HOD, they were very, very cooperative. They said they will send us students for bulk registration. And in all works, whatever role was given to them, they played it really well. So I thought we will first honor them. So I asked our VP to honor these three heads. Miss Mary Ivy, Head of Department of Computer Science and Technology. The second is Eben, Head of the Department of IT. And Dr. Esther Hannah, Head of the Department of Data Science. Thank you, Mr. Biglan. Now I call upon Father to honor. We were a 28-member team, okay, the organizing team. We were 28 members. We were in different committees, starting from registration, going to proceeding, going to hospitality, certificates, prizes, mementos, all of that. So 28 of us are. In this junction, I want to say that both Renuka and myself, we did have medical issues, but we had planned everything before we took leave. It was only with the help of this organizing team. So I want Father to welcome, to honor the memorize of, yeah. First one, Dr. Cyril. Dr. Jansi Molin. Dr. Catherine. Dr. Catherine. Dr. Kiluba. Kiluba's here. Ms. Elizabeth Rahel. Ms. Amita. Dr. Amita Ajay Singh. Dr. Aditya Sahni. All the members can come up and say the name will be served. Don't have to. Arjun Mati, Ms. Arjun Mati. Dr. Ashwini. Dr. Ashwini is here. Ms. Deepa. Ms. Divya. He was in charge of this competition distribution. My God, he went mad. Dr. Anita. Dr. Janaki Priya. He was the one who took care of the snacks and food and all that. Miss Jasmine Dr. Jennifer. Dr. Julian. Dr. Joy Gonzalez. Miss Karishma. You all want to pick up all your certificates. Miss Madhurika. Miss Martina. Martina was in there with all the resource person, you know, the makers and this. Miss Monica. Dr. Nimita. Dr. Nimita Singh. Miss Pauline Janet. Dr. Rajalakshmi. Dr. Ramalakshmi. Anita Jason, Ramalakshmi, Esther Anna, and Nimita. The proceedings, it was a very, very hard work. They did it very smooth. Dr. Sherwin, Miss Neha Priya. One more set of people. It was not only the staff, we couldn't do things alone. We had a student volunteer committee whose love the volunteer. Miss Chandini. Miss Grace Caitlin. Miss Hannah Christina. Miss Eden. Miss Yashwatika. Miss Deborah. Miss Shalini. Miss Sandra. Miss Benita. Miss Akshaya S. Yeah. Miss Sita. Miss Sita. She is of the Department of Economics, Corporate Economics. She helped a lot with the proceeding team for the designing and all that. So she's not here, she's gone for a competition. Miss Chelsea, both of them helped the proceeding team. Miss Akshaya B. Miss Subhashri. Ms. Volka Ashwita, both of you, please come. And then, please. And finally, two people for all the civil, we need what? So we had two business managers, very strict, never release the fund, but they managed the accounts well. So Dr. Pongudi and Dr. Divya Gabri. Thank you so much, sir. You can give a round of applause to all of these people. Yeah. So we want to thank God because without His, we want to thank God because as I told you, both Redika and myself, we had these medical issues, but God gave us a strength. God gave us a wonderful staff and student team, and that's why we were able, to thank God, for the success of this program. We thank our principal. In every step, she was very, very supportive. Whatever permission was needed, everything she gave. So we thank our principal. We thank our management, the bursar office especially, to release the funds on time. We thank all the heads of the department. See, there's such a large crowd. When we posted in the heads group, they motivated you and they sent you. So we thank all the heads. We thank maybe the chairpersons who took care of the sessions, Dr. Catherine, Ms. Martina, and Dr. Ramalakshmi. We thank all the judges. The judges said it was a very difficult time judging. So we thank Dr. Priya Iyer, Dr. Anita Ajit Singh, Dr. Sarin, and Dr. Sucharita and Dr. Hema Shankari, all these judges who did a fair job. We thank all the technical assistants. Okay, so we thank all the technical staff who were there taking care of the logistics, especially Mr. Vipin and Ms. Bhavani Rekha, okay, for all this. We thank our Xerox center. We need to mention because every time we send them, for Xerox, of the banner, everything, they were very prompt in doing it. We thank all the maintenance staff. All this room is clean. Before you came, they took time to clean everything. And then, was the food good? Yeah. So we thank Food Zone every time we call them. They gave us good food. We thank them. And we thank everyone here. Okay, mainly you guys. You are a very good audience, very patient audience. I'm sure that whatever was, shared here, this platform, you take it and as father said, create something. Don't just get a degree and go, okay? Create something. Okay, so with that, I end my vote of thanks. And we also thank participants from other colleges. Like, for example, we had a student from Dublin. She took the session online. And then Open University of Karnataka, SRM University, Etharaj College, Hindustan College, Madras School of Social Works, MOP, Vistas, Bharati Women's College, and we had even students from Lady Doe College, Madurai. So thanks to all the participants, both inside and outside, for attending this conference. So now for the most awaited thing, I will call you for the prize distribution. The thing is, you will follow certain things. You will come on my right, get the certificate from the father, get the cash prize from Dr. Catherine there, sign the voucher and leave. You will follow this order, okay? You will come to my right, the prize winners, get the certificate from father, get your cash, sign the voucher, get your cash prize from Dr. Catherine, and you will go back to your seat. Is it clear? Okay. Okay, for the paper presentation, okay? The first category was faculty and research scholars. Okay. The first prize goes to Christ Sharon Jacob, Prakshita, and mainly it was a staff who did. The first prize goes to Dr. Anjana Devi. The second prize goes to Sangeeta and Dr. Vijaya, CHT department. Okay. Is the student here? The third prize goes to Satya Priya, Madras School of Social Work. The second category was arts and science. The first prize goes to Rachel Michelle and Pooja, psychology. The second prize goes to Sangeeta of MOP. The third prize goes to Harshini T. BCom A&L. For the science and IT category, the first prize goes to Ashwati K, Volga, and Dr. The second prize goes to Ritika Arvind, Swati, and Dr. Lakshmi Devi. Both Dr. Lakshmi Devi. The third prize goes to Abhike Harani and Dr. Savitri. Abhike is here. Now we move on to the post. Moving to the poster presentations, arts and humanities category. The first prize goes to Prashanti and Magai comes from Books.
Second prize goes to Tanushya Rihanna. Tanushya Rihanna. Third prize goes to Lidna Miraculin Sharon, Nancy and Jasmine. Bye-bye. Jasmine is here. Now moving on to the IT category. The first place goes to Lucita, Helen Sweetie, and Dr. Rahul. The second prize goes to Durga, Hannah, their guide Silvia Mary, and Dr. Sucharita. They are the BCA department. And the third prize goes to Shreya, Madan Raj, and Abhay. In the last category, sciences, the first place goes to Chandani and Anna. And the girls Dr. Jansi. The second place goes to Ivy Neha, Julia Jackson, and their girl Deepa of the psychology department. And the third prize goes to Eden Veronica and Rose Paper. And Dr. Julia.
Yeah, we've come to the end. Now, just few announcements before we have the alma mater match. Please listen. The WCC students and staff, okay, you will receive your e-certificate within a week. So please don't go there, okay? WCC students and staff, you will get your e-certificate. It will be sent to you probably within a week. Participants, both students, research scholars, and faculty from outside, okay? You can please collect your participation certificates from the registration desk. Participants, faculties, research scholars from outside colleges, please collect your certificates from the registration desk. Okay, we've come to the end and I just want to thank one more. See, I told you everything requires money. So you see those people, all of them partnered with us. Okay, of course, first CNSCSP, whenever we approach them, they always help us. We had this Geetam and Nandini and also our alumni association. And of course, our IOB bank. So all of them also partnered with us. So we are very grateful, that we were able to run this also. So thank you everyone. Thank you for being very patient. There's just two more things left. We will have the national anthem and alma mater. After that, we will take a group snack. The entire team will come down. We'll take a shot from there and then you can take up your snack and you can eat. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's all arise. Silence. We have the alma mater followed by the national.
From this our land and far across the ocean, thy daughter's voice is rising praise to thee. Our college fair, our faithful alma mater, oh may we love thee more from year to year. God be with thee, our college, God protect thee. His light shining on thee this our bread. Beneath thy trees and columns tall majestic, wisdom and knowledge thou dost give to all. We bring thy fortress, we go forth desiring, light into light and bravely on we go. God be with thee, our college, God protect thee. His light shine through thee now and evermore. Vinayaka Jaya He Bharata Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravidam Karavanga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Uchara Janati Taranga Tava Shubha Name Jare तब शुभ आशीष हमारे गाए तब जय दाता जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Please be seated for 2 minutes. Please don't leave the venue. Students, please don't leave the venue.
Snacks wouldn't be provided if you're moving out right now. I know you all are moving out for snacks, so please remain and take the photos and leave.